Hello? So, what are we doing? Where am I? I'm in the bookstore. Right, I bought this book. And this one, and this one. Hang on, let me look at this again.
Purposes of very well. First, choose next.
Rue.
You'll need to combine
Birch.
the base ingredient. Lastly, is there anything else?
Ginseng.
You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey.
Okay.
Would you like to? You close the book.
It still only talks about the whiskeys if that's the... Okay. I don't know why it even wants me to... Like, I don't... Visual... I should do one of these, probably. Rigorous self-critique. Sure. Anyway, we should get one of those going. Yeah, I don't know why the book is acting like I haven't. I've only made the one thing. Like, why is it asking me to make another thing if I... Who's this? Hello? Oh, it's just some guy. Okay. Is this one Renee or the other one?
You're still waiting
This
for
one's
a replacement
Renee.
for the bull you sent sinking.
Okay, but relax about that. I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Oh?
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Okay, so who was working your shift that night?
No one. The booth has been unmanned since last Monday.
Oh.
There's no other guard. It's just me.
That's shit, actually. The container yard has been unguarded for a week?
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Why not?
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him.
What?
It's mostly decorative.
Decorative? So it doesn't matter if you're there or not?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Let's see. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Is that why I can't find that many?
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
No, I still have a question.
He's
Ask
not
questions
going
about.
to become an entrepreneur.
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody.
Oh.
This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
I'm just asking as a guy.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Okay, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Okay, I didn't ask about that part. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Do we care about that?
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
They have fully different ideas of this man. What was that about cocaine?
Right.
Oh. Wait, come back.
Oh,
I clicked the wrong one.
Superpower.
oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much.
Purple.
A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
Whoa.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Yes. Obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revishal's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past. They use cocaine for clarity of vision?
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor.
Whoa.
And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
Does it?
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Yeah. What was that about higher realms?
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
No, I want to know. Okay, well, how should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
You're such a bootlicker. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There is some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Okay.
Right.
I guess I'm gonna leave. See you later, boys. Now. There's up here. These look like popsicle sticks. Trying to decide where. Street not wheelchair accessible. Have I been in here?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
It's locked.
This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Yesterday? Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The hallway echoes with her cackle. But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Okay.
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. With the smoker. You already were there. Didn't work.
Yeah, but maybe we could try again. Hey, are you there? I've checked the backyard, but I couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Convince her that you're a real policeman. Do you think we can do it?
You can't think of anything convincing. Time for some police brutality.
Oh no! Ma'am, if you don't open this door, I'm going to introduce you to a lateral vascular neck restraint. And it's going to hurt.
You don't scare me, punk. I may be an old woman, but I can still take the likes of you.
Okay, fine, I'll come back. She really hurt my morale there. Okay, so what about the side door currently? It's like full on locked. Yeah. I thought so. Okay, well what about in here? Kim's not here right now, but...
The door to the weasel's den, guarded by the lion-head knocker. Both have seen better days.
Do you ever get, like, flooded in here? Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement.
There's upholstery on the door?
In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Huh.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
Okay, let's go in.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
Whoa.
As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
A whistle. I want to go in. What's in here? What's this?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure.
Oh.
A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Oh my god, more racist mugs?
There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
I think we should destroy them.
The owner of this collection could be dumping his trash in the Whirling's container. An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
That's fair, yeah.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Just in case they haven't seen it. Is this really the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? Could be. But this clothes in the trash lead doesn't really seem like it's going anywhere. Still, good thing to keep in mind. You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Will he tell me? Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Wow. Oh! Shirt! New shirt. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle? How about you just extrapolate that I want to know instead of stopping?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomenon is how old Revachol got its flag.
Cool.
It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Interesting. Bow down before the flag.
The flag accepts your honorable
I don't know.
salute with quiet dignity.
I don't know if I'm into that or not. What this? Oh. It's drugs. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guess we're staying over? Yeah, I was thinking about that last night. I just haven't got to it. I want to go in this hole. But I need to get back onto the roof, I think, if I'm going to do that. How did I get on the roof in the first place? Was it the harbor? Was that what that was? What's going on here? Oh, my new clothes. My new shirt. Right, I have the nasty tank top on. What does that mean? Wikipedia ASMR. Like, does that mean they just read it, or like is there more than that? Oh. They just read it, okay.
The tear machines, your bottles.
That's interesting. Maybe I should do that. Money on the ground. Excuse me. Excuse me. Don't care about talking to Manana. What I do care about... Can I go through here? Yes. I can. Oh yeah, there's stuff in the little drawer. Did we ever... Whatever. How can I get down there? Wait. What's all this? Oh, the Odyssey. I don't know a single thing about the Odyssey. I realized that, like, I don't know that much about it, and I feel like I should. But I don't. Can I go? No. I can't. I'm trying to figure out how to go over there. What do we think this is looking like right now? Do we think there's like a better chance at this point
You're back
at all?
before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
We didn't do that in school. When I was in school. Hey there,
The
sugar.
container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery.
Oh.
A tough nut to crack for sure, but the strongest containers often have the softest hearts.
Come on, don't shut me out. Let me in.
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before?
Been in the world for 2 days. That's interesting. That's not what I thought. We could get a book and read it on stream. A book, though. This is just Everett's fucking stupid shit. Hello?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I mean, there must... I would think there was a game, but maybe there isn't. I don't know. I have questions.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Bro, you are like every old man customer that I ever had at the cell phone store. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Oh yeah, what about the borscht?
Oh yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily. What does that mean?
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with the story. What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
They brew it. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Okay. There's something interesting
Oh,
here.
sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Thanks. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. What does that
Sure,
mean?
mister. About what?
Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one's working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
That's okay. Tell me anyway.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
That's a long time ago. 10 reviews. Wow. Leo, what kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill that guy?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
Yeah.
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point.
Oh my god.
You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Uh-huh.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who's Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Sits down.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
You just don't need to repeat yourself. Who is that, though?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river.
Oh.
4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
She's the quote-unquote gardener.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
Oh?
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh, okay.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Yes.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip too.
The little guy smiles a disarming smile at you.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
That's a good point. Okay. I have 3 whole skill points. I feel weird putting more into rhetoric right now. I probably should. Reaction speed. Endurance. Empathy. Sure. I don't know, I just haven't spent them. The special borscht. Alright. Should I talk to Everett while I'm here, do you think? Couldn't hurt, I guess. I don't like this sound of his typewriter. Hello?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Oh? I met Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
I don't believe you. Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get the body down. And I'm helping you find your gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
It doesn't sound like it now.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You call him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
Yes, you would.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Okay. Okay.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
I don't know if I believe you.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
I don't like that you're saying this. Feels weird.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
I kind of want to wait for Kim.
See you soon.
To ask about the murder. We know that somebody bought it from the pawn shop, but we don't know where that person went. So, we knew where it was once upon a time, but now we don't anymore. Let me out. Let me out. I want to get on the roof. How can I do that? I want to get down there too. Was there something else here?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Hundreds of and the same materials you already went through. Remember, Leo, all items on the list. The drawer slide.
Okay, I guess there wasn't. Now, okay. How does one get over there? Go down the stairs. Go down the stairs. Go down the stairs. I don't know why it's so hard to control it sometimes. Oh. This truck door.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
I'm using WASD.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Okay, so he's a fascist then. No, you can click for him to go somewhere, but I find it's easier to use the keyboard.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Okay. Incredible. Ah! You won't believe how much I don't care about that. Oh yeah, this lady. Hello?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
Grandma.
Nothing. No response.
Okay. I was hoping that she would have something to say, but she doesn't. Really? In what way? It seems like if you click to move, you can't get him to run. Like holding shift while he's walking from clicking doesn't. How am I gonna get on the roof? Wait. There's a whole there's a whole upper. There's a whole up. How do I get to the up? Oh, Kim's not here. Wait.
The door is closed.
Knock
Still
again.
nothing.
Try the
This
handle.
door can only...
Look here or from the inside? Neither of those are useful to me. I can't get up there from here. Hello? Okay. Also, how do we get into, I seem to remember there is a space behind the bookstore. Kuno, empathy legendary. Like, there's no way. Why doesn't it wanna... Like, why? The Hanged Man. But he's not there anymore. What? Okay, whatever. Hey, you make soup?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind the door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Oh?
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Oh. Okay. Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
Great, thanks. Helpful.
They're friends.
Great. What's in the borscht?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question.
Okay, but that doesn't help me.
He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Just say something cool. Mercury rising.
Horse need more vodka?
Oh! He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Turn the vodka up.
He smiles, nodding
Do it.
vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot.
Do it.
With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Could I have some of that?
He smiles and
Yes.
nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Oh my god, thank you so much. I still don't know how to get upstairs, but... Do you have anything else going on in
Just
your
a
life?
moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Thanks.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
What's going on, Lena? What's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
What?
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Gary's phone. What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later.
That is weird.
Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Uh-oh.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down. Okay, well, has your husband gone missing before? Kim's gone. I don't have anything else going on.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What's the expedition?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Oh!
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
I don't know, maybe the broken waterlock.
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
I don't know, probably some technical problem. I didn't run into it with my car or anything.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. You've spared me another sleepless night.
Don't worry, nothing to do with me for sure.
Listen, sweetie, I hate to ask, but if your investigation happens to take you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Okay.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
I want to know about the extremely rare insect.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Yes.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Okay, I'll let him know when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
I got you, yeah. So he's a scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's really just a subfield
That's the thing Logan Paul made?
zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
What did you miss? Not a lot. I went and opened the door to that apartment, and then what else? What else have I done? I got vodka borscht. I asked Renee about his picture, and he was not happy with me. I found out about the gardener. Well, not the gardener, I'm sorry, but this, you know, the quote-unquote gardener where she went to school. I found out about that.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
What are they doing then? Renee, the old man with playing bulls outside.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me more about Morel.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
Okay, well, what does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Okay, well, what... if I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even. One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Okay. What does it matter how long they've been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
She's so sweet. How did you guys meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Oh.
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced.
Dating agency?
We hit it off and, well, here we are.
She smiles wistfully.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Like what? Okay, I have a... Okay.
I hope I've been useful.
What's the deal with the insect?
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
No, I want to know about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodea. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs,
Yeah.
leaves, that sort of thing.
Stick bugs.
Ghost. Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting...
Stick bugs and leaf bugs.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insular Indian coast.
Why would a cryptid try to be a reed?
Hence its name, the Insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering it with us, officer.
Oh, she looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully. I would like nothing more.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciates the creature's name.
Okay, well, what is... Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Do the chickens have large talons? What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Well, how did they know? How did they see it if it blends in perfectly? So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Okay, so is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Okay, well, what's special?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment. I don't think it needs to be special, frankly.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Okay. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids, please.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
I want to know everything about cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on.
Sorry, sweetie. I can't get into that just now. Gart did say he could deliver a telegram for me earlier, and I should really notify our house sitter about our delay.
Shit.
Oh no, she's making excuses. You're not interested enough to talk cryptids with.
No. Okay. Kim doesn't want me to talk about cryptids. I have drug now. I'm not drug. Alcohol. I feel like I should wait for Kim to get back before I talk to those guys. Hey. What's going on?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
No. Who's this? You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
No one?
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Oh.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
True. What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention to a worn-out paperback. Phenomenal!
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Good, then.
Mm-hmm.
She reverts her attention to the soggy books on the bookstand. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the bookstand. She wants me to leave so bad. Maybe your husband's missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
She wants me to go away so bad. Okay, so what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Really? Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight into the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. I can definitely help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
How are you sure?
She has though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Has she though? I think you're lying to me. It's okay.
What?
It's okay to not know where your husband is.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
Are you sure?
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Is your cockatoo missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
Me? I was asking about your cockatoo.
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Okay, cockatoo not missing.
Great.
Okay, got it. Okay. Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind.
No, she doesn't. She wants me to go away so bad.
You step in and close your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your hands as you shut your eyes. Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
"What is happening?"
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold. moist from the sea nearby.
Well, because all of Annette's dialogue options were grayed out, or like were already done.
The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
Don't worry about it.
"Less talk, more feeling. Keep your eyes closed. Soak in the closeness. See what the feeling entails."
She has given me way too much patience, I feel like. I'm fighting for the working class.
Fighting for it how?
She hasn't let go of your embrace yet. One hug at a time.
Oh.
There's a strange sensation as the woman strengthens her grip. She's hugging you back.
I guess it's better than nothing. Keep fighting on, my fellow comrade.
Whoa, then she breaks up the hug, her cheeks flushed.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I can't believe you haven't told me to fuck off. Are your children missing?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now. Nanny?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking,
Whoa.
giving the ladder of vices a chance.
Crazy.
What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
This is a really weird encounter. What if they're in the sewers?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
Why are you over here in Martinez if your kids are in Jamrock?
They're almost grown up now anyway.
Oh.
They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
Oh, okay. Okay, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Why? Can you describe me their appearance?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
You've given me so much more information than I asked for. It's for the investigation.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
She picks up a book and tries to concentrate. A flock of seabirds passes by. Okay, bye.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Thanks. She didn't have anything new to say.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Oh, she does now.
Books?
Who's that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Oh. Okay, thanks. What about now? Okay, never mind. I really want to go behind the curtain. Does this lady ever go away?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about the curtains?
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
Oh yeah, I forgot I was supposed to come over here and talk to her about this.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Okay, well if it's just a storage room, then why does it have a 70s board protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said.
Oh.
They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
She broke.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
No. She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Okay, well have you sought help from anyone?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators.
Simonese
mediators? They provided me
mediators.
with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Okay, how does it manifest?
The curse. is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Are you sure it's not just like mold or something? A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Did it really? Annette mentioned the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Whoa.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Okay, well, I can investigate.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
But how am I gonna break the curse if I can't investigate?
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
I'm the master of psychic arts. Hang on.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Time to fire.
Fuck. That was such a big success, too. That was such a big chance.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Do it.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Yes. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I'm definitely sure. Okay, we're on a break. Supranatural. You say. I wonder if I can open a pack. Sick. It seems like no. Well, I mean, it can, but... I have to spend my hourglasses to do it, but I can. We have to handle the paranatural situation. One minute and a half left in the ad break. Feels really long. Isn't it? Okay, fuck it. I'm using my hourglasses. It wasn't really worth it. Oh my god. Okay, the ad break's done. It's done. Oh shit, I finished the 1-star rarity in the new, the newest set. Sick. Why does my thing say I'm offline? Okay, never mind. It doesn't anymore. Okay, I sense the psychic emanations from afar.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
I mean... It's necessary to drink the spirits to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
What do you mean?
Here we go.
The power to debad the bad energies. Your wards brought me here in the first place.
Your parsimonies. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us.
There we go.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Definitely.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Okay.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
How? The passage between heaven and hell.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
Security curtains?
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building.
Okay.
What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Sick.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Don't worry.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Oh.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Okay, I'll be back. Open the curtain. Open it.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
A small, terrified O escapes from Plaisance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Don't worry, lady. I got this under control. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Oh well. I don't need that.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Open it.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you.
What's going on in here?
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside like little wooden sticks ready to catch fire. A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
That's hardcore. Okay, let's go. I'm in. Okay, I do have a flashlight. I do have a flashlight. Fuck yeah. What's this? Sand is dripping from a punch bag. The poster says, Sidious Fortis, the rest is worn off. Oh, the bull! Oh shit, it's worth a lot though. There's also a weights.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
I don't think I could.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Oh.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Is it familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No.
Definitely.
It's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber. The squeaky sound of sneakers. Your bruised knee against the mat. And a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
He was playing tennis?
It's just a memory.
Of what?
A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Okay. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. Probably can't do that until tomorrow. A ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Alright, physical instrument. Is that what it said? I think that's what it said. I guess I don't have anything to raise it though. I do want to try to lift it though. Do you think I can do it?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
17%
like a dog for its master.
Which is like trying to attach a materia in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh. Oh. Oh! I thought he was gonna put his... Oh, you managed to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
See? See? This place is cursed.
Is that what this is? I don't believe you. I think you're lying to me. I want to try again.
The barbell waits patiently.
Wait. I need to press save game.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
Okay.
Like a dog for its master.
Oh, I have to watch him do it, I guess?
You managed to hoist...
Check failure.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
Okay.
Like a dog for its master.
Fine.
You managed to hoist...
I don't know. That's a good question. Why is there a... Well, anyway. What does this have to do with... Oh, wait. I can keep going up here. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. I feel like they don't care that much about it, though. Whoa, look at that on the ground. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Oh, this like what Gart had taxidermy. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Oh my god, $3. Dude, listen to the ambient sound. Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Moth bitten. Dude! Making money! Wait, what's in here? Hearing birds? Okay, this is the next floor, I guess. What does...
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
What the fuck is that?
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Pinned?
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Welkins!
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Yes, clearly.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist.
Oh.
The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Uh-oh.
The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin.
Whoa.
Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
I don't care.
Your eyes glide over 4 sections of the imposing green chalkboard.
I kinda do care, honestly. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Boreal dwarg.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
I love eggnog.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Wait, so Kim also has things to say about the Welkins?
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Minimi?
Minimi stands for a mini-meeting.
Oh.
It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Okay, well what happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region. Looks like they didn't make it. A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Filament.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Wow.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Even the bookstore? Damn, okay. What's this?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer. This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
What the fuck is this?
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
The sound is crazy. Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. This is where the machine's memory should go.
Okay, but I don't have that.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Where's the tape?
Nothing happens.
Okay. That's fine. I'll find a tape. Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Dwarf Fortress?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what that looks like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Okay, well, what am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6,
Oh.
UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Is that what it looks like to you? So we're dealing with something medical?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Okay, well, who's the game master?
Someone very important.
That doesn't help me.
The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
This sounds kind of sick, actually. Okay, well, if it's a game, who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
Nobody's doing this?
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Okay, so what else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Oh. Okay. Well, what's in this door? Oh, it's outside. Oh, wait, this is a whole another... Hang on. It's not outside. I want to look in here first.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes.
Oh.
Folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it again.
Still nothing. No one's home.
I don't believe you. Knock on it.
Those curtains prove to be
Ow.
surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Ouch.
If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
I fucking hope so. Because I hurt my hand doing that. There's this shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Oh, what is this? Postcard, La Delta. Okay. That's interesting. So, alright. Let's go out here then. What is this? $2 and a magnesium. There's a bear. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. What the fuck is this? An ice cream maker. Defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Where? How do I get there? Oh. Okay. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where am I?
Inside, a secret room infested with rats, spiders, and woodlice.
So there's a hole in the wall.
There is. Inside, it's nothing but gloomy blackness. Better not stick your hand inside.
Stick your hand inside.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spider webs, rummaging around. You find a number of rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are ugly and inoperable, but a single rifle catches your eye. It's a bolt action with a fine woodstock.
If they're telling me not to do it, I feel like I have to do it. Take the rifle.
A fit service weapon for a fit officer. Too bad it doesn't work. It looks like it's been out of order for years.
Oh. What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around Martinez. This is an interesting coincidence. Could prove useful in some way. You don't know how yet, but it might be useful down the road. This is a good find. Really justifies coming down here and looking around.
Does it really? Are you sure? I'm not sure about it. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely a sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Here's the gun. A 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. That's pretty sick. Okay. What is this? Another ice cream maker? It's still running. We got magnesium and Nosafed. Is this a breaker box?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Okay.
Don't rip the red one out. You'll awaken the ghosts.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Okay. But then nothing happens? Like, I can't... Okay, well, I might as well plug it back in then.
Only the red cable is plugged in somewhere. A machine hums along with the current. Happy and contented.
Okay, hang on. I'm afraid of what might happen when I...
2 cables.
Don't rip the red one out.
Unplug
An
it.
electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Okay. Nothing happened, but something will happen probably. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Oh, okay, so this is where the door thing goes. Insane mesh tank top. Oh, I bet that looks fucking sick. Money on the ground. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Did it do anything with the bear? The lights are off.
You see the looming shadow of an ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is slightly open. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
Your words echo in the empty chamber, ringing against the wet floor tiles. It's dark inside the bear's mysterious belly compartment.
Crack open the door.
A faint waft of cold air rolls out. You hear the sound of dripping water. This is the inside of a defrosting refrigerator.
That was pretty fast. Because I feel like, wasn't this frozen before?
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
They really make ice cream here? Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh, okay. Examine the wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Oh. That's probably for the best. Okay, what's this thing I got? A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator door.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
A blue pencil? Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Kuno?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
So, what's the deal with keeping it cold? Who wrote the note?
According to the note, someone named Sulislav.
Yeah, I got that part.
Someone who owns a radio computer, one might assume.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
What's a filament memory?
The note doesn't specify.
Okay.
It's part of a radio computer. When not in use, filaments are stored at temperatures below 0.
Why? Who is the illiterate ginger kid?
The note does not specify.
It's definitely Kuno.
Are you serious? You sure you don't want to hazard a guess here, detective?
Oh, you mean Kuno?
Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner.
Yes, okay. Where's the frozen ice cream maker?
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
I did, but I just thought maybe there would be something else. Maybe you would tell me something else. I don't know. So, does the filament memory, like, is it bad? Like, does it need to be cold all the time?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
I'm afraid if I crank the crank, it'll ruin the filament memory in there. You know?
This orange machine, turning the crank, feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
An entrepreneur? Open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Good thing I have one.
This is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time.
I think you're lying to me.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Yeah, I know.
Equip the pry bar.
I fucking understand, dude. Thought they're mean to me. What if I unplug it first?
Only the black cable is plugged, something close to you.
Maybe I'll make it easier.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner.
Pry bar
and
not strong
an electric
enough.
Freezer.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll
Both
plug things
cables
back
are
in for now then.
Somewhere in the dark. Somewhere.
And then I want to go see the chimney. Minus 20 is insane. Where am I supposed to get a super pry bar? Climb in there.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Yeah, it's screaming. Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What's happening?
Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains you saw upstairs. You should investigate.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Why am I doing this?
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Oh my god. Put it on your face too.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Uh-oh. I almost died. Hang on, I'm worried about the...
A thick layer of coal dust covers something, breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer.
You've awakened the entity.
Hello, are you there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Yes. I'm in. I got in. Alright. Upstairs has the... Yes, yes! What is this? This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools, with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Am I?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the Legion.
What do you mean by milieus?
Yes, a Melia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
That sounds useful, though. Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
That's kind of sick. I like her. I like role-playing games.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual.
Really? You think so?
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around here, around her, are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
This is kind of sick. How do you become a dice maker?
How did I become one?
How do you do this?
It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like RPGs?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
They're the furries that keep the commission market going?
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Okay, sell me a die.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Oh. Tell me, do you have any cursed ones?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as the commercial area.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real.
7?
And I'll give you your cursed die.
She's giving me a discount. Okay.
Great. See you in 8 hours then.
8 hours.
Is there anything else?
It's 4 p.m. right now. 8 hours from now is midnight. Is that too late? Can I come back tomorrow? Okay, what do you know about the man who was lynched?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Okay, but you didn't see anything on Sunday?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
but I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Do you work Sundays?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Okay, so you didn't look out there.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Oh.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Okay, thanks.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Her job sounds kind of sick.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Yeah, I heard about the curse. Do you know about it?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance sent me. She's convinced that this place is swarming with malicious energies. The floor seems to be kind of a workplace hazard. But she must have put in something. Because how else?
Plaisance, the bookshop lady?
We're on the second floor.
Her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
They're not doing that well, I don't think.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Yeah, the window must have been here, right? You would think, I don't know. It's a separate building. The energies can't reach.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
I don't know, dude.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Are they? I don't know. This world is a puzzling place.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight. Well,
none?
If you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
She turns back to her work.
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
No.
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Oh, I guess, yeah. I guess there's a lot of stuff going on in here. There used to be a hair salon, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. It's really funny. I don't have any opinions on hairstyles.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
We did do the phone. The phone, the intercom on the building? You mean? We did do that. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym. It was Artemitep's Boxing Club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Okay, who was Artemitep? I did do that, yeah.
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Okay, that's what Kuno needs, is a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh, yes. You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Oh, maybe I should go look.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
What if they did, though?
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Okay, what's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
That is kind of...
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milia?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Okay, I need you to tell me about that.
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Wait, why do you need to pay if it's a radio station? Wait, people do that?
People do that. I believe the ICP got them. They have a special division that deals exclusively with sub-rosas.
Okay.
It's the Copperpedia reporting in. ICP stands for International Collaboration Police.
Not Insane Clown Posse? Okay.
In any case, I don't think it's your job to worry about what happens on Milius. I probably shouldn't have even mentioned it. Things like that are better forgotten.
Did somebody here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh.
Anything else?
Creepy mannequins?
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Just the wings?
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I like bugs.
Really? Anyway.
She looks at the windowsill where a dead fly is lying on its back, legs curled up in a bow tie.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow.
Definitely.
It's hard to say why.
They're definitely important. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Whoa.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
We're wrong.
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway, as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Wow. Why is there a mug full of ants? From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Kind of.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Ants like coffee. Let's see. Showing up for work on time is incredibly hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Her eyes wander to the shelves full of dye prototypes and discarded models.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
What about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
That doesn't sound like enough to me.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
That's true, I also thought that. I know a girl is like that.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT.
Gorilla boyfriends.
And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not.
Oh.
The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh shit.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Wait, that sounds incredible. I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
Oh, how come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
What the fuck?
Sounds cool.
Megatherian?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Oh.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Okay. I get it.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck. Strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I do drugs. I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
That doesn't matter.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad, finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I can't believe that you've been here this entire time. I found the intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
No.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Wait, you have to do this?
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the whirling in rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
Does anybody pick up?
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
That's fair, yeah. I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick track, especially pinball.
Pinball sounds fun, though. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
Well, who was it then?
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago.
That's so long.
Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
I think.
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
It was something else, something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I have more questions.
Sure,
Do I?
I'm listening.
No, I don't.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
That's all. I can't pass that check right now. Wow. How cool. Okay, so I don't have a good enough pry bar for the thing. Oh. Is this Emma's atelier? Can I go in? Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Production schedule filament memory. Oh. Wait, why isn't it in the cold? Shouldn't it have been in the cold? This must be where I came in, is it? Okay, wait.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Insert
Casting the framework in
production
a soft
schedule.
block like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound
Fabric?
of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter?
No, it's probably fine.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
What?
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
That's what it said on it.
Good. Please repeat the password.
What?
Password. Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
I don't have that.
You should ask her for a hint.
Can you give me a hint?
No.
Oh.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Okay.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
You think so?
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Oh, okay. Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
They're gone They're dead and gone, and their bones and dust in the ground.
That's not bad.
Wow, conceptual.
Hmm.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. Are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Oh, okay. Where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
That sounds kind of cool.
On an island on the River Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Do you think she ever gets more than one call at a time?
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Does it get lonely doing the job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's fair.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
No, that's it.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Okay, I'll take it with me for now.
Out of it.
Just in case. You never know, you might need it. The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, like its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note! This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Cool. Oh, we're on break. Okay, I should get up. I should get up. Okay, I'll be right back. What on earth is enclosed horse? Oh my god. Okay. Hang on. Hang on just a sec. I got a drink. I didn't want to crack it with the mic on. I thought it might be loud. Okay. Enclosed horse. Welcome to Enclosed horse. Okay. How to play, please. Build an enclosure around the horse by placing walls on the grid. Tap a grass tile to place a wall. The more grass you trap the horse inside, the higher your score, and each puzzle gives you a limited number of walls. The horse moves. Okay. Okay, wait. Play tutorial. Okay. The blue area is water. The horse cannot pass this. Click the green tile inside the grid to place a wall. Enclose the horse. Okay. Enclose the horse with more wall. What's the deal with here? I guess this will work. Why? Oh. Okay. I don't see why that couldn't have worked, but whatever. Oh, because it touches the edge. Maximize your points. Each tile enclosed with the horse is worth 1 point. Get the optimal score of 12 to continue. This is too many... I have to make it smaller. Shit, okay. That's the littlest fucking wall I ever done saw. Okay. Some tiles have special effects. What is -5 if enclosed, +10 if enclosed. Okay. So the goal would be try to maximize your score. I have 6 walls. Could I do it like this? Do you think? Oh, but then I don't have... So it seems like you can block off turns. The optimal score is 31. I have 28. I could just say fuck the bees. I can't say the fuck the bees, okay. $30, $31. This is hard. Portals connect 2 tiles. The horse can travel between them. Okay. What does that mean in this context? I guess I don't need this one here. Okay. So the portal is just for me to bring the... that I can get. Whoa. Okay, I have 9. So... Okay, so... You get 1 submission attempt. Shit. Okay. Well... If I break off... I don't know if I can get... I would have to keep the bee if I... If I keep the bees, I can take the fruit. But I don't have enough wall to do all of this. Okay. I could cut off... So if I did it like this, like I could sacrifice, because I have too many. Yeah, I have too many of these exit doors, which means I have to sacrifice some of the grids. Is the apple? Oh my god, have fun at the movies. The apple is worth more than the cherry. So maybe we take the hit from the bees? But then... Like, I can't have a lot of these. I can't take a lot of these fruits if I'm gonna... if I'm gonna live. Start small. I mean, I could do... Oh, okay, it shows me. That doesn't count as submitting. Okay. So I could take 2, 3, 4, and that costs the same amount of... Okay. So now I'm getting it, it's more costly as soon as I open up one that has a... This is enclosed.horse. Hang on a second. It's actually kind of too big for the... This is Disco Elysium, yeah. There we go. Now we can see all of it. Yeah, they added this later. So, okay. This is the biggest I could get without allowing this bee. But I do get an extra... I have 2 walls left. I think maybe I want to ignore the empty ones entirely. If I can. Because if I can ignore the empty ones, then maybe I can take some of the more expensive ones. Like, this one costs 2. I don't have enough wall for this. You know? I can't take this one either. Okay, so this is basically free, this one. The bee is worth -5. So 71. So this would be... These plus this would be 10. But I get a -5 because of the bee. I have 0 wall left. Technically I can do this too, huh? I can expand it out like that. I can take these. Okay, wait, hang on. I can't include... I don't think I can include this one. I don't have enough wall. This I can't get this... I can't get this one without sacrificing a lot of shit down here. Huh. I have the bee. Is this the best I have? Like, I don't see how I could... Because I think these three aren't worth less than this. Right? There's a best. Oh, best 115. Oh, okay, yes. The B gets you a -5 off your score. Because I guess your horse gets stung. 115 might be the best I have. I feel like... I would like to... If I block off these... I still don't have enough wall. I need more wall if I'm gonna... This is your Uma Musume. I understand. I think this is the best I have. I'm gonna try. Whoa! 120? View optimal. Oh! Okay. They accepted 2... Wait, 9, 11, and I have 10. I see. Wow. Yeah. So they got rid of this. What did they do? They got okay, because it's only connected here and here. Okay, I understand. So it's easier to include ones that have more connections, I feel like. If that makes sense. Or like you can get a better score if you keep the ones that have more connections attached to each other. And then only... And they can be kept on the outside if they have one... Except for this one. That one doesn't quite... Wow! Okay, show me a different one. Rain cloud. Oh, okay. So... In that case, if I... connect it... But I'm still blocked off this entire bottom. Okay, wait. What's the smallest amount of wall I need to block off the horse? Like this? So then... I still have 3 wall. 1, 2... That's... no. Still wide open. What is this? Bonus round. Wait. Oh, there's no bonus round for this one? Okay, so what did I say was my best here? Like this? But I still have 2 extra walls. So I could probably... $25. Okay. I think as long as the hole is still plugged up with the same amount of patches, so to speak. It's kind of confusing the way the wall comes upward. Like, this is too many at this point. Okay, so I can sneak in an extra if I have them diagonal touching each other like this. But then as soon as I try to venture farther out, that's when I get fucked over. Here, I can come down here like this. But then... This needs to be blocked off, because this is like a huge... I would have to block all of these. So I can't... We're not allowed to go down there. But I don't think there's a way to block it with less than what I have already blocked it with. This one? Oh yeah. Wait. You're right. 43 doesn't sound like... You know what I mean? There doesn't sound like there's enough. I feel like I should be able to get more out of this. 1. Wait. No, we already said this doesn't work. Huh. 1, 2... Hmm. $43 might be my best. Which doesn't sound like very much. Oh! Okay. Well. What's the bonus round? Lovebirds round. Oh! Okay, so now we need to keep them together. Let's see. Okay, what's the smallest that I can do? I can't believe I pulled that one off. Okay, I have 11 wall this time. Alright. The apple doesn't count as... a wall. That's what I've learned. Oh, I have one more wall. Wait, I have another wall. I could get an apple. 76. $77. 78. 79. Could I include this other apple somehow? I don't think so, because I would have to block it off with a lot. This one, though, has 2 spots to block off. But again, there's too many. Let's submit this one. Okay. We got 79. 81 is the optimal. Okay, so they did get that apple in there. Okay, so that actually gave them more. Okay. That's cool. Add. I have to put this in the list at the bottom. Yeah! Let me know if you have any more silly little puzzles. It's fun. I love a silly little puzzle game. Oh, I'm still in here. Uh-oh. I guess we should go tell Plaisance there's nothing in the back room. That it's chill. But I think she's not gonna like that. Because I think that she would rather there be a curse than have to admit that there's like just like an economic downturn happening. I don't know, it might be. It's 5 p.m.
Well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there?
She's looking for the
dark sarcophagus.
She's looking for the right expression. In the dark sarcophagus. The dark sarcophagus. Pause dramatically.
Yes, yes. How was it?
I do miss him. A charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from the bookstore. Honestly, you could probably clean this up back there, and it might be good for it. It was a charnel house.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
She shakes her head.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not.
Survive?
Have you located the entity?
Yeah, I talked to her. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker. A novelty dice maker.
Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Definitely for occult madness. I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for the curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down.
It kinda does.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Maybe.
You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Oh. Okay. Don't say you don't have an answer. Okay. The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. There is another entity more malignant pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it.
A third order presence, yes.
She lets go of the pendant.
A great, dark relief washes over.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long. And definitely not in public.
She gestures for you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels...
Wait, what's the second one?
May the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross on her chest.
Yes. The venture continues. In other waters. Darker waters.
Do you know that your kid chews her nails like crazy?
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
Okay, yeah, she'll get over it for sure. She's gonna do just fine with no support.
A part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
That's mean of you. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Obviously the will of the market. Maybe make an exception for your daughter.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
She doesn't like me telling her what to do with her kid. She does need a fidget or something.
She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Waha!
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Yeah, maybe. She's like a fucking 10 years old.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Nod compassionately.
Yes. Sometimes it's better to let people come to these conclusions themselves.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
What is Grand Couronne?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
Yeah, you're not... No.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Where the fuck is he?
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Of course, the economy.
Exactly.
She agrees wholeheartedly. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy, helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Plaisance nods.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Okay, so never.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Like, come on.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Okay, bye. Hey, you're inside now. How do you like that?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You don't even go to school.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me.
No
The
way.
city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat. Almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Okay, I won't tell. A detective hat.
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
She's looking out for me.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Okay, bye. She got me a hat. Yes! Oh, I look fucking awesome. If anything, this wide-rimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid, and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. Fuck yeah. I have a skill point. Let's put it in volition. My volition's really low. Pick up dice from Dice Maker. 8 hours. I don't know if I, like... Is 8 hours? Can I go there? At that time? It'll be like midnight. Hey, old men. Old men. Where are they? I went the wrong way. It'll be midnight. I put the order in at 4 and she said come back in 8 hours. Hey, I have a bull. Shine the flashlight in their face.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
I found a new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
But it's a bull.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Okay. Well, maybe we have to go back tomorrow. I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing.
Okay.
Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
That's what I'm saying. God. What the fuck? $216 cases is crazy. Morel the zoologist. We can't get over there though. Because of the water lock. Kim's not here. Fishing village can't go. Hangover. Oh wait, I have alcohol now. I have this.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Yeah, look at the bottle.
Light reflects off the thermal cup. The borscht may not look like much, but doubtless it'll get the job done. Better pop it open before it gets cold.
That's one of the only things that I remember from Apollo Justice is the bowl of borscht.
Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
I may have a teensy-weeny heart attack problem. Uh-oh.
Oh yes, the chest pain and the dizziness. You've suffered long enough. Now it's time to drink, to live.
Okay, well...
Why is it always about you? Your heart problem, your coronary artery. Think about us. We're in this together. You and your wacky tie of substance abuse. Do it for us. Pop it open.
I was gonna put it away and then try to get something to heal myself with, but I guess I'll open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off.
I just don't have anything to heal
rises like an
beyond.
army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now. You see a flash of teeth. A young woman smiling at you near some railway overpass in your ruined past.
Oh.
She is gorgeous. And she is yours.
Uh-oh. What will be the repercussions if I take that sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
I don't know if I believe you. Take a sip.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it.
Okay, it's just mild.
Into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Yeah. I did kinda... Oh.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
What did I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
I don't know if this is even true.
Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though?
She did.
But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
Okay.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
Kim is gonna get back and he's gonna be like, what the fuck have you been doing? Like, are you kidding me? He's gonna be so disappointed in me. Hey. Oh, wait. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Oh. Well. What's that then? I found your husband!
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
She crosses her arms. But you said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Okay, well I found him.
Very well then. Where is he?
That guy right there.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands.
Yeah.
You know what?
What?
Remember, about that what. Never ever say what.
What?
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Oh. Yeah, what does that even mean? It's erotica for intellectuals, I guess.
Ha, blam. Knew it.
Okay. You told me your husband's alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
Okay, so is he missing?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends.
She looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She has completely forgotten about her books, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Oh. I don't know if we should be celebrating that. I'll find him, I'll bring him back.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
She is also wearing blue. Oh my god, you're so right.
Alright, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, what does he look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Uh-oh. So like a late-stage alcoholic then.
That's one way to put it, yes. No offense. I'd also add he's a little bit chubby.
Okay, what else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
His cool jacket.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
She looks back at you, shaking her head. Okay, well, if it's that cool, I can understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
Does it matter?
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you see him last?
Yesterday morning. He went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home.
He's just taking the roundabout.
Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. just makes me feel weak.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case.
Aww.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
Okay, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
Yeah, that's what I said.
She genuinely wants you to know. Don't make her ask.
Yes.
Thank you.
I said
Please
this.
do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
Okay. If you say so, but I don't believe you. He's drinking somewhere with his buddies. His buddies, you say? He's got friends. I don't want to talk to these guys without Kim. You know? It's all about money, you know? He's gonna say something about footy scran. Oh yeah, we talked to this guy yesterday.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
You got any money?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Okay. Okay, let's take a look here. Box of sunglasses, formidable. Backyard wall, impossible. Also impossible. Damaged ledger. You mean the one I have? Mine? They do mean mine.
It's the ledger you've... Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back.
Oh shit. I took... Okay. Yes!
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know...
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's in it? 2
ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2
What's in there?
octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
I want to go. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
Like Dolores Day.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Oh no.
Throw it away, please.
But it'll make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol.
Definitely.
Dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
No.
Let's go.
What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body. A feeling of cold. A persistent chill.
Hold on to it, read the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road.
I like this little wine glass icon to show that I had a drink.
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Well...
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Oh, I might die.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
The whole ledger?
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Oh. Shit. Not my ledger. What? Am I dead? Did I die? What the fuck? Did I game over? Oh my god. Again?
There is nothing.
The whole game. Oh my god. What the fuck? I wasn't dead? Fuck. Okay.
It's the legend. Oh, and the cool
Hang on.
piece of toilet paper. The slides without two ticket
Hang on.
stubs and a hand. Thin wax paper has familiar hand. A young Harry. Throw it away. A merciful.
Let's go.
Frisson covers your hand.
Hang
Every
on.
step I take, it grows. You. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out
I
of your
have to
lungs
jump the gun. Are
and
you
the
kidding?
blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. You feel no.
Okay. That's crazy. It's exactly like that moment in Ace Attorney. That's just the kind of brain I have, I guess. As soon as it looks fucked up, I turn around and I leave.
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
Just lie there passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Blue eyes, huh? Who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
I also saw that post. Yeah.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Wow.
Because it's always there.
Was that the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Okay, where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Oh. Okay, so my name appears to be Harry?
Your name is fuck all.
Shit.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground.
Oh.
Dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Where? Enough, just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
I'm not coming back.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you. Something in you.
Ew.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Oh! Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
You're back?
Mm-hmm. No drink.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery. The stuff of life
We're
itself
so
as
back,
it pours down
dude.
your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days.
2?
Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Okay.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. What do you mean? That's a good question. I thought I had 3. I came in contact with the burnout ruins of the past. I should ask you the same.
There was a call on the shortwave. Officer passed out in Martinez. I had a feeling it would be you.
Oh no.
I'm glad I got here in time.
How long was I out?
I don't know. It could have been quite a while.
He looks you in the eye, as if inspecting your mental state. Well, I came in contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Ledger of failure and hatred. He hands you the remains of your ledger.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
I found this next to you. I'll tag along for the rest of the day, if you don't mind. My business is concluded anyway. Are you okay to go?
Let's solve the case.
Good.
Yeah.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses.
Skill bonuses!
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Look at the car.
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
He definitely has ADHD. I also probably do. Okay, I'm gonna put us over to the BRB screen so I can eat some crackers. Okay. Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
Okay. This thing sounds fucking crazy.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
Yes. What's the pack in there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile, unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Is it okay for me to touch it? A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Don't do that.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
You need to slam it. What does that mean? Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
Oh my god, if we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
Yes!
And means no.
Oh. Okay. Oh, he's got something to talk about.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. Oh. Why is he acting like we're inside the building? It's an adventure.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
This is a weird thing that just happened. Okay, I have to call what's her name on the phone.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers,
On the radio
a
microphone.
radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Betancourt sur la Clé in 42.
They weren't expecting me to go in there without him, I think.
It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinel, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
Isn't that what the armor was called, Krenel?
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Oh shit. Why are we fucking glitching out again? Okay, has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies? No, it's on me again. I'm dropping frames. I don't understand how to fix this. Like, I really don't understand. I don't know enough about networking. Help log files. Upload current log file. Analyze log file. Critical. Nothing. Low stream bitrate. Okay. Network optimizations. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know. I think it's fixed right now. Or it's calmed down for right this second, at least. A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Please.
This is a fun challenge for her. An opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
It's imperative we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow.
Okay.
Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Okay.
57th, over and out.
Peace out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the small blue sector, indicating the engine is cold. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
Heat.
No. That's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Okay. Dad's done with my bullshit. Okay. I have a skill point. What do I have that's like shit right now? Savoir faire. I have a -2 off of that right now, so that would be a 3 if I had it. Hand-eye coordination. Sure. White morning. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Okay. I should probably unlock a thought at some a slot in there at some point. Okay, we have to call Alice back tomorrow. -2 authority. That is a good point, especially because like I feel like they keep mentioning it to me. Like I keep rolling on it. Hey, I found out what your name is.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you Lizzie Elizabeth? Miss Beaufort? Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here.
Beaufort.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
Yeah?
You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Okay.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
He sent Mr. Everett sent you to law school.
I represent the union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
A very minor victory.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
No, I'm just like a little bit stupid. What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Wow, okay. What are you gonna do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter, devoid of joy.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
I don't know about that, man.
Goddamn right it is.
Who asked you?
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Yeah, I don't want to talk to them. Yeah, let's ask questions. Okay, oh, wait. I wanted to do big save, not quick save. What's this? It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Oh. It's like that, huh? Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and Union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window.
The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
-12. It's not time yet. Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Okay. Just Titus, huh? That's all we have.
This is where you say your bed.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can. Okay.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Fuck. We need to talk about the man hanged out back. The check I failed with Lena. Oh, I couldn't get her to tell me about the cryptids.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
I wanted her to tell me about like Bigfoot and shit, but she would only tell me about the phasmid.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Shanky? Your name is Shanky?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear from you, fucking Cinderella over here with your fucking blonde ass hair.
Laugh of me, understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
Okay, but he's like a dead guy, so like...
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Oh, so you're also sick of their shit?
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
That's a pretty good point. Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine.
I'm sick of these motherfuckers already.
Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s. Early 40s.
Who do I think this guy looks like?
He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40.
You're telling me this dude is in his 30s? There's simply no way.
The emblem on his vest says Rowan Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain.
That dude is the roughest late 30s I've ever seen.
In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
A plectrum?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
Is it not?
Let's call this one the musician.
Okay. And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face. Mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing.
Have you seen the thing where they're like... they're trying to classify the way that celebrity men look, and they're like, they're either a rat, a frog, or a bull. There was like a whole giant like TikTok about this that I saw. It was like 5 minutes long. It was this girl like categorizing different celebrity dudes, and that's exactly what this made me think of.
In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
Damn.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing. The odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Titus is staring at you with his head tilted. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head. Don't worry, I have no fucking interest, dude. Don't worry.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Oh!
This person Glenn wants to hire. He really respects her.
Well, well.
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Not the Elite Four 200 times. Holy fuck.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
he points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
That's nice of you to threaten us.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question?
Yes.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
We've definitely learned something already. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Yeah, we're just a couple of F-slurs over here, man.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Okay, so you just confessed to murder.
Goddamn right.
Oh?
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Okay, but let's just charge all of them. What do you mean? You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
I'm leaning toward firing squad myself. Chair doesn't work.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. And Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates.
Crazy lore, yeah.
Is unknown.
Okay. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
He wipes his mouth with the back of his hand. Alright, so he was chill with what I just said. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all Hardy boys.
Okay. Fucking arrest all Hardy boys then. What are you fucking saying?
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Okay, no, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Point at Fat Angus. Holy fuck. Everett Clare runs the Union. You answer to him, right?
You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us. Evrard runs the Union. I run the Hardy Boys.
So you're nothing but a gang.
When the shit starts spinning, it will not land on Mr. Clare. That's the deal here. The Fixer will ignore the notion completely, focusing on Titus's culpability.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
So like the way a corporation is taxed as a person, you mean? Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out alive.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
They did it like a 7-way fusion dance?
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNE's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!
Oh, is that why?
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNE's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Well, you didn't line up?
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed one, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
I may be saying some shit right now. He wiped spittle from his mouth.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Yeah, true. They presented the least fucked up thing as the most fucked up thing.
He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
I noticed.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Whoa.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Jesus. He shakes his head in disbelief. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Okay, so you're saying he has another victim that you just didn't do anything about?
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Okay, but who did he rape? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Fuck. Okay, how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Of course not.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
I'm starting to think that you did not kill him in the way that you're telling me you did.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Wow.
Samaran boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the Samaran Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool.
Cringe. Rose like, I'm John Wick, is why. Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
You punched a guy in the back of the head in the bar in front of fucking Gart and all the staff?
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
That's crazy. Okay, let me go back out for a minute. When did the hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Okay, but you had to know him for some length of time to know he was scum.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
I don't know, a bunch of motherfuckers at the bar.
Quiet.
Seems like.
He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Yes, thank you.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Okay. He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
I don't like the way that you said that.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Oh, it might have been Sylvie, yeah. Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Keyword try.
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
He's so fucking cool.
Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Part of me doesn't want to back off because it's like, I don't want to give that to him. But then, at the same time, like, the lieutenant trying to catch my eye feels like I shouldn't just fucking start trying to arrest him. You know? What's going on in here? Nothing, I guess. They really want me to try to arrest this one guy. But then... they're trying to keep me from arresting all of them. I think if I were to just charge Titus, I feel like it could be argued that he wasn't the one that did it. You know what I mean? Like, it might be useless. Okay, okay, walk back is what Kim, I think, wants me to do here.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
There was a dead man.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Okay.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Okay, I'll be back. What this? Whoa.
Rigorous self-critique.
Oh! Right.
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught.
Oh.
You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will.
Jesus.
That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Intensai red check failures heal. Red check failures though, and then I can't fucking do them again. So it's like, I don't know. What do you have to say for yourself?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Okay. Why don't you smile, fucking ass comment?
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
Yeah, but she doesn't want to be a fucking model, stupid.
No, Glenn. They aren't.
Her tone is cold and uninvolved. Okay, but some of them are, so...
This didn't change her opinion of you. It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
Bye. I like how I'm still using her, her gardening gloves to this day. What's going on here? Prove your authority to Titus. For witness, get help from the union boss, company rep, tie them to any other crimes. There was a red check in there. The gloves might be part of my body now, yeah. There is another set of gloves that I have. Kim, what do you think about this?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Never mind. I don't think he cares. Body's gone. How do I get up there? Talk to her. I'm stuck on something? Bucket. There's a bucket. How did I get down there in the first place? Okay, it's 8 p.m. in the video game. Back up with the ladder. Ladder. The ladder. There's a ladder? Out here? I went into Kuno's little shack. Oh, it's in there. This. Oh. Why did I don't know. What's this bucket? It's a postcard. And then, like, can I go? Oh, wait. Money on the ground. Coins above. Wait. Can't figure out how to get over there. Oh, this is how I get up here. I've been looking at this for like forever, trying to figure out how to get up here. Money. And something, whatever this is. More money. It's a dollar, but still. Okay. Sick. Seems like a lot of people. I want to show the racist mug collection to Kim. I want to know what he'll say. I can't believe Kuno's still out here. What are you doing out here? It's 8 p.m. on a Tuesday. I mean, it could be Harry. I wouldn't be surprised if it were him. Oh, the raincoat.
See several packaged raincoats. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
It's $4. I can afford it. I have enough for that and the endurance. +1 endurance. I don't really feel like I need it right now. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 1939, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. I have not paid rent yet. I have the money for it. So I probably should do that. I was saving it until we went back for the night. But I was making sure not to spend too much and not have it.
Can I
Gart.
help you? Got the 20 real?
Yeah.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Okay. So people are done hanging out at what, 10 p.m.? So if I should be able to fuck around for a little bit and see whether or not what's her name is ready to, you know? It's really dark. Kim did tell me to use the flashlight, but all right. Kim, what do you think about all this?
This is covered in line a diagram. The whole thing resembles Kadran radio frequencies. Unclear.
Radio frequencies.
It looks like a cardiovascular system.
An elaborate piece of art.
I think so. The web is comprised of radio stations. All lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master frequency. They must have had massive air width. These things don't come cheap.
Air width.
Whoever decides to call all of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of air width alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines.
Yeah. Hey Kim, what do you think about oh, he's got something to say.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exorcise the curse using technology.
No, that's not it. I think...
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
I mean, I don't know, they seem to have packed up. How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Can it go that far, a two-way radio?
Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked. Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
That's fair.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor. Oh.
Okay, let's keep moving.
What about the Welkins? Kim?
Your flashlight slides. Some of the writing has faded. These lithe, translucent. Who are all those? One of the Welkins. It's the hull door.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Do you like them? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
But they're out there, right? One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and entire you see primitive oil rigs built, albeit dark and cold. A pinned postcard read, "This is Mini-Me."
I'm looking for
mini meeting.
New
It's part of a bigger as
parts
time
of this.
goes on. The numbers.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Whoa.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflake.
So we have the
tiles
box.
on the cube are stiff like a smooth draw. The speaker.
Good evening. Please repeat.
Let's try the
Is this
password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Oh, I still just don't know it. This is the police. Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Okay.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
I don't want to.
Now, can you please repeat the
Don't know it.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident?
That's
Thank
it.
you.
Tiles on the cube are the filament slight.
I was hoping that maybe something on the walls, on the board would work, but fuck it. So we're here too early.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
More questions with the building.
I'm listening.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Whoa. Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking of all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
It would take too long. Not that it's a bad idea, but it would take too long.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work. Sure, I'm good. I hope it's...
Okay. I just thought maybe there would be something different, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Do you think with Kim here I can lift the thing? Maybe having someone here to...
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There's no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of a bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Lift the physical instrument. It's gonna take us too long for a half-light. Do we have anything removing physical instrument? No, I have an addition. Okay.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
What does he hurt when he does that? What is that? Okay. It was worth a shot. I'll come back later. Wait, I'm in here at past 8 p.m. How long late is the shop open for? Did we look at the board games table?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Yeah, he must have pulled something or something. I don't know.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium.
Welkin Compendium!
2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Whoa.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures.
A sticker on it. Oh.
Displays 25 real.
I'm used to having to speak after the quotation marks.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition mega setting supplement, so it makes sense. Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
I do want to buy the Raw game, but I don't have the money. 25 is too much. So I still don't have my badge. Oh wait. I failed this check at this door before. I'm sure it's fine.
A sturdy metal. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man
Kim is here.
Into. You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Am I?
Obviously, look at that vague yet threatening stuff spewing forth from your mouth.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
The voice snaps back.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Ah, it's like a carrot to the stick, sort of.
I don't have that though, Kim.
Hold your horses.
You hear the click of a night latch before the lady on the other side gets caught in a coughing spasm.
I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
She manages to say with a wheeze. Okay. Fair enough. I like how she was just like, never fucking mind, go away. Don't mind me with my bottle of empties. My bag of empties. The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. Hello?
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing. This broom looks really useless.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
Are you good?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks. Yeah, that's definitely a gun.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I have a few questions about these apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you could call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Oh.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Are you subletting the closet from someone else?
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Alright, I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yeah. She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath. Alright. I'm gonna get up. I'll start this over. Okay. Okay. Back. She's spasming.
What was so funny about that?
I don't even remember what I said. Oh, I said I wanted to talk to him. Do I know where he lives?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Okay.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Thanks. What's this one? Apartment number 8. Their mailbox is overflowing. Yikes. 25 cents! Incredible. Door number 9 is locked. $3! And a postcard. Boogie Street 46.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again. Oh.
You hear someone, a
Knock again.
poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? It's the police.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Okay.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Yeah, but what if I want to do them? Shoes. Oh. I thought I was gonna get the shoes. There's just money in the shoes. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Padlock?
A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
I have those.
Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Knock.
No reply.
Okay, there's nobody in there, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and assume there's nobody in there.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Ah!
A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Counted an error.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Oh, I could have fucking
I
told you.
believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, detective.
The lieutenant points to the corroded loop with a gloved finger.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
Chain cutters are broken, Kim.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Kim pointed at the shackle.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Thanks, Kim. Whoa! A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Revolutionaries love to pose with guns. Take all. What's this? 9mm bullet. Samarizian lounge jacket. Conceptualization. Getting a lot of jackets.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns.
No way.
The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Does he? I don't know. Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Kim, you have to admit, this Krasmazov bears a striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
I'm not saying that I am Krasmazov. I'm just saying we look alike.
Sure you are.
Just humor me for a minute. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns.
Yeah.
But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
Maybe this bus shows him before he started drinking.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then.
Yes.
Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I don't know. I can't see.
All right. But here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
Okay, that's something we definitely don't have in common.
Good. So you're not him.
I might not look like him, but I know it in my heart. That's me.
Okay, you win. Be Krasmazov then. I don't care.
I am.
Why are you so hell-bent on proving that you're Krasmazov anyway?
Because he was totally a gangster and a bank robber who went for all the cash in the world. I don't know, it's just a feeling, man.
Alright, Kras, if you say so.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
There's something you can't get out of your head. Krasmazov, the father of scientific communism, the premier of the Communist Party of Shest and Grod during the Antisennial Revolution, head of the 11-day government, sideburn-toting, bearded figurehead of the movement, shot himself in the mouth? And died? One day in his cabinet, as things were collapsing around him, just gave up? That's not good propaganda, is it? Be a communist, shoot yourself in the mouth. Something about this irks you. The communist thoughts give money?
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Why those things?
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution.
Maybe I will then. I need another skill point though. I don't have any slots left.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Is it? What does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
It's me, big communism. This is crazy. Oh, classic white summer jacket, loved both by the Samarizian Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. It fits you well, regardless of your political ambitions. Alright, this crumpled postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street, around 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street, blurry shadows of people pass. Indeed. What's in here? This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. You could probably get high off that. Built flip-up glasses? Oh. Fuck yeah. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. There's the balcony. An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment number 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. That was... Logic glasses, yeah. These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wire frames are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. That's me! Organized crime accountant. It's dark in here. Commodore Red! Awesome. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. We love slime around here. A large crimson bottle of cheap, sugary wine, made of poverty, sugar, artificial taste enhancers, and a vague memory of grapes, guaranteed to color your lips. I saw somebody on Reddit hoping to find a wine that tasted like this. And I want to know what that means. Because to me, it sounds like it doesn't taste like anything but sugar and alcohol. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. They do kind of want to LARP as him, I think, yeah. I'm sure there's people in the world that think he's like a admirable figure. Couldn't be me, but 75 cents. People who worship Walter White also think Harry is the best. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. This is the door to apartment number 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Dude, people who are like, let's make a real Fight Club. Like, you just didn't pick up anything in the book, huh? This is the door to apartment number 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Okay. Did she say 28?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Hey, are you here with your Sunday friend?
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work.
Oh!
How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
It's 10 minutes till then. What are you talking about?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here, right? He might know something about the murder. So, tonight at 9 p.m.?
Okay, tonight at 9.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
We have a date now. Me and Kim. Go down the fucking stairs, bro. Go down the stairs. Go down them. I know you can do it. Wait, what's the deal with this door? Is it locked? It seems like it. Yeah, okay. There's only 10 minutes until then. Okay, what about this door? Where does this go? Does this just go to the yard? It does. Kim, check it out. Check this shit out in here. Look at this.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure.
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from these clothes in the trash lid either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Compare mugs.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash, and now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Indeed.
An interesting little clue. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Maybe. Okay, I thought there might be something new if I did that, but there wasn't. I'm gonna be there at fucking 9 p.m. sharp, dude. Kuno and Kuno S still fucking hanging around. Okay, so... Wait, how do I get out here from there? Oh, from this. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. What's this? Someone has torn down the wall. Oh! No way! An old grocery list on the table and checks. Money. Waves crashing in the darkness.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
That's so low. Fuck, it's cold.
Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Three-legged stool.
She had an eye for beauty.
Shiver. This looks suspicious to me. Okay, Cindy's out here right now. What's in here? Tear!
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
It. Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Taking the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. This is where the damage came from. From somewhere in the inlet. The cannons. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Don't do that. Put the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles, littering the ocean floor.
Clavicles? Who did this damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
Wow.
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
That's so bad. Hey, Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
I see. Time to go. More tear? Yes. Now there's also... What's in here? Money! Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. The door is locked. You can't get in. The chair's new. Someone lives back here. In there? Hey.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Okay, bye, Cindy. Is this where I came from? No, eh? No. Oh, this is this where what's her name was? Someone's been sleeping here, yeah. Cindy? Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Oh, jeans! They look like jorts, actually. Oh, wait. Something else? No. Sounds like this might be where that old lady was living. Okay. We gotta go to number 28. It's 9 o'clock. I have a date with Kim. He's there! The guy! Hey. Hello.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
I did. The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Yeah, we're taking over someone's apartment for this.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight, and his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Yeah, the cleaning lady let us in.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes. Oh, okay.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm just trying not to screw anything up.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods toward door 28. His Sunday friend, huh? By the way, I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Kinda.
Wait.
Somehow.
Suddenly you are digging things?
The lieutenant whispers to you, shaking his head. Of course I'm digging it. Is it Friday? It feels like Friday.
It does feel like the end of the week. It's so magical. The white falling against the black.
Oh, you're right. I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. Okay, why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
Okay. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Oh?
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you
What?
alone again. That's sad.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
But I thought you were hanging out with your Sunday friend.
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
He always gets so, like, there's always, like, a toxic, passive-aggressive option that you can... Okay. Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
Oh.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
He says, turning his face away from you. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think this Shivers is even... Okay, it's 5, that's why. It's kind of cool, though. I like it. It's funny, because I took 4422, but the physique is coming in quite a lot. There's something so different about him that I can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
He smells good. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. His shirt!
His shirt. His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though trying to hold something back.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. I wanted to say the other options too! Fuck. Well, I'm gonna... Let's see. I'm not into that one. What are these ones? Ultra Series gloves. Oh, yeah. No, wait. Do you think I look cooler now? I think I look sick as hell now, right? Or maybe I do go with the black jacket. What do we think? This one gets a plus on Shivers and Esprit, and the other one only gets Esprit, so we'll take Esprit.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected.
Oh.
As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh!
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Interesting.
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum, loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Interesting. Interview the Sunday friend. He won't be there later. Go and meet him right now. I'll look at the wrapper later. Sunday friend. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff in here. Quarterly business magazine. Oh, you're the Sunday friend? Party Dragon silk robe. Oh. An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. It's 50 years ago. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. No fucking way. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Dishes soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. Underground parties, you say?
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Really?
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Okay. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from?
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod. This is just the break we've been looking for, Kim!
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
He eyes the spectacled man near the window, who smiles and spreads his hands. Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious.
Windows.
Or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
He nods to you. Okay. Who are they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
You were saying they were crass, or what? How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Did any of them look like drummers?
Drummers?
What?
Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
I don't even know what this question means.
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Oh, right, he did say that. Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Interesting.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Indeed.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here.
Yeah, but I don't think it's... The cannons took the top 4 off. Which would put it at 8, but isn't it only like 2 or 3 now?
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Okay, so you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
Okay, what is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the Revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
The emphasis was weird in that sentence. What is the price stabilité?
It is the most important thing.
Please. That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Okay, this is fascinating, but I want to talk about something else.
Not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Okay. You're not answering my questions at all.
The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Yes.
A sound monetary policy is essential
I want items.
for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
He's kind of condescending.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today.
What?
That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
You fucking lied to me. I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
The way that they make contractions of phrases in this game, moral intern is a contraction on the same level as Pokemon. Do you know what I mean? They're contracted in the same way. So what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Okay, well, are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
What is normal in this context? Yeah, what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
Yeah, we're never calling this guy. What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Okay. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? Sometimes I feel like the dialogue options where you can tell what political ideology they're leaning towards, they feel like when you do a quiz, like an online quiz, and you can like it's like which one of these like what fucking Naruto character you're or whatever, and then like the answers like clearly line up with a specific character. It's like that. And these ones all feel like they're like really over the top. Do you know what I mean? None of the above.
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
It's usually the most boring one.
Not boring, my friend. Responsible. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
Why are you trying to recruit me into a cult?
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
No.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Please tell me about your friend.
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
That's true. But I mean, as an amnesiac, I feel like I have to re-enter all of my current, you know. What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Oh. Okay, but that doesn't tell me anything about Kedra.
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi.
Whoa.
Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
Literally, what are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here. And my friend, too.
Just say you're fucking. Like, why are we dancing around this? Yeah, I feel like he's really condescending. You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Oh, fuck off. The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Okay, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
I'm gonna kill this man. So, all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Where is his art stuff?
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
I want to go to art school. Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts.
Oh my god.
Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside.
Listen,
he says, raising his hand. What? I'm not hearing anything.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution.
In here?
Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks at the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I'm sick of this guy.
I'm all ears, officer.
That's all I get to fucking ask?
A moment, officer.
Okay, what fucking now, bro?
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
What do you mean you're pressed for time?
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
That's fair, yeah. Anyway, I'm done. Bye.
Of course. I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for. Good luck with the investigation.
I don't trust this man at all. Not even a little. Holy fuck. Well, I got some clothes out of it. Super logical for a cop to wear this. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. Become the dragon. Become an addict in a strange bathing robe. Oh. Whoa. The off the shoulder? Are you kidding me? Incredible. Yes, dude. Bro is killing it out here. Well, it's 2150 something. 2151. We still have 2 hours before we're supposed to go pick up the dye. But like I don't think there's a lot for us to be doing right now. Is there? Like, dude, look at the windows so, was the window bright like this before? Is she still, oh yeah, I forgot, we have to check that. We have to check if she's even fucking alive right now. Technically, it's not quite 10. So she's probably still there right now. I can't see. I can't see anything. He won't go any further, I think. Flashlight. He didn't want to keep walking in the dark. Hello?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
No. Wait. Passing time. We have book. Oh yeah. What's this?
The note is written with a blue pencil on it.
Oh, we did read it already. Okay, never mind. Oh, the gum wrapper! A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots.
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Cinnamon's not a fruit.
Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
I don't know. Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
No.
You
I'll hang on to
carefully
it.
fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
So that told me fucking nothing. Okay. I'm gonna go outside if I can. Because I think if I'm inside, she probably won't go anywhere. You know? Kim, what do you think about this bear? Isn't this crazy?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So, they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Hyper-carnivore is crazy.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Yeah, it doesn't help that the door is open.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a...
Check this out, Kim.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Maybe the rats should be taken out. There. Just Okay, let's...
Medicinal purposes of the pail.
Open the
Flipping
book.
through the
I just want to, like...
find a number of sections on the general benefits of
22.
the pail.
There we go.
Have you taken any walks through the pail recently?
I don't even know what the pail is.
The book is frustratingly vague on this topic.
Okay. 2211. Which should give us... This way I can tell if she's gonna be here. Oh, she didn't leave.
Oh, it's you again.
She's still here. How late can I stay out? Like forever? Do I have to go to bed at some point? I feel like they told me, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, Kim, look at this. There's guns in here.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
About whether I can stay out? Is that like a spoiler question? What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Because some games, like, cut you off at a certain time of night or whatever.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an
Oh,
old
no,
weapons cache.
yeah. Like, is it gonna be one of those mechanics where the game kicks you out of the world at a certain time, or could I actually hang around until midnight? We're gonna stand in the rain.
Medicinal purposes.
Open.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of... Have you
General
taken
health.
any walks through the pale recently?
Twice a week, yes.
And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
Absolutely, yes.
Good. And when you meditate, are you in the nude?
No.
Nudity is the most important part. Of the many ways modern society prevents our true selves from manifesting,
Okay.
clothing may be the most repressive.
Sick. All right. It's past 10 now. It's almost 11. And she was still there when I went in at 10:11.
You probably can't even take off your pants, can you?
What? Oh my god, you're right. I can't take my pants off. What does that mean? He's a never nude. I could, but Kim's here.
Your partner is even more repressed than you are. It would do you both a world of good to spend a little more time getting in touch with your bodies.
Oh, alright.
You glance over at the lieutenant, who is standing as usual, with his hands neatly folded behind his back.
Damn.
What he's thinking about, if he's thinking
Hey,
anything
yo.
at all, is absolutely opaque to you.
I want to try to make one of those hangover cures.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
It keeps reverting back to the one choice I made at the beginning.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Aloe vera.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Sugar.
You've created a delicious
Yeah.
tincture of whiskey and ginger.
I haven't, though.
According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite. If only you could find one of these right now and drink the shit out of it. The book said it's good for you, so it would be okay.
Yeah, it's fine, the book said.
Would you like to try again?
No.
You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more.
Okay, 2315.
Flipping through the book, you find
What's a
you come across
pharmacopoeia?
It's all finally. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pale.
Okay.
As well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of CO-like tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory.
Okay.
But nothing that speaks to your condition.
Well, rest in peace, me. I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
I need herbs for that. I need them. Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly.
We
First, you need
talked about this already. I'm hoping that
lastly,
maybe.
You've created it.
No.
If only would you
Okay.
like to try again?
Okay, it's all
close
hooey.
the book.
Everything is hooey. Snooze the ad. It's midnight. It's past midnight. I'm gonna go in here and see about getting a dye from a lady. I think it would be fun to try to make dice. She makes hers out of like cool shit though. And all I would have is like fucking resin, and I don't know with that. Hey.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I asked her for a cursed one. Oh shit, it's not quite. I don't remember what time. Pick up dice. 16:28. It's 16 minutes right now. Map.
The worn map features your finger move. Finally.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your...
Trying to get it. I'm trying to get the time to pass. Let's look at La Fumée.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel.
Friesel, that's
In short,
that fucking...
the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
That's that computer game that comes packaged with your Windows, I think.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents.
It's crazy that Kuno's there all the time.
The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism.
Interesting.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
So, La Fumée is feminine, right? You can tell by the la and the extra E. French does the same thing as Spanish does, where they gender all the words, and I don't fucking understand how to keep that straight in my head. Like, I don't understand how they decide which words are feminine and which ones are masculine. I don't get it at fucking all.
Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership.
Whoa.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today.
Kim,
Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Oh, maybe.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
Indeed.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white.
Oh, there's
Finally,
the time
there's a
skip.
thus there is. You flip back to
38.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Shit. She hasn't she hasn't refreshed, and I think it's probably because I haven't left the room. Unless maybe I just can't get it today. Maybe she'll disappear, or she won't give it to me until tomorrow or something. I have the money. Hello?
Oh, it's you again.
Okay.
Are you looking for a die?
Okay. That's it then. She's not gonna do that for us tonight. Which is fine. Let me snooze the ad real quick. Alright. Let me /raid. Oh, maybe it is, yeah. Oh, I forgot Paper's gone to the movies. I was like, why is he not doing his countdown? Not that I need him to count down, but you know what I mean. Who's all on? Oh, we haven't been to Beanie Mink in a while. Let's go over there. Anyway, yeah, thanks for hanging out. We will see you all on Thursday with LD Ring. And then Monday next week with more of this friggin' stuff. Monday the 27th. Okay. I hope everybody has a good Wednesday. We will see you all then. And we'll get our die on Monday. Okay, bye!